Hello, hello. We're doing. Oh God, that's loud. We're doing a special segment today that I have named Beverage Terminal with some very cool music. Hello, hello. Mommy is here with a very cool segment called Beverage Terminal that I came up with all by myself and definitely isn't stolen. Um, we have four.
Chuck.
Damn it, why does that keep doing that? I keep setting it to the right place, and it keeps being like, no, we're not gonna. Tools? No. Technical. Audio. Virtual audio cable. Set. Virtual audio cable. Set. Okay. He should work now, in theory. We have four special drinks today. My camera is set up a little weird. It's like over to my upper left, so I'm kind of like trying to set it. I'm trying to put everything in the right spot that isn't like directly in front of me. Um, we have special.
Test.
Why? Why does he do that? Let me. Hello. This is definitely not a segment that I have stolen from my colleague.
Pog Online Poggers.
Wait, where did it go? Where did the beastie go? Oh, there he is. What's up with you? Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird?
Pog Online Poggers.
There we go. That should be correct. He should work correctly now. But yes, we have special drinks. Courtesy of Captain Comic Geek. So there are four. These two I have had before. I have had the Zero and G'd. These are yogurt drinks. There we go. I think Zero is like normal, just a plain yogurt flavor, and G'd is peach flavor. I'm trying not to let the other two move around too much because I did not realize that Mebius and Tiga are sparkling water. Which will be interesting because I normally don't drink carbonated things. Mebius is lime flavor, and Tiga is green apple flavor. So these two are sparkling water, and these two are yogurt. And when I had these, normally carbonation makes my throat kind of twitch, and it's weird. But I will drink them anyway. I was surprised by how good the yogurt ones are. These I was able to get for a while at Mitsuya, a Japanese market a couple of hours from me. So I've had these before. I actually have cleaned out cans somewhere on my desk. My desk is a mess right now. But I may get rid of those and clean these out and keep these. I'm definitely gonna be keeping these two because I don't have these. I am a weird gremlin that sometimes collects trash. I also have a bunch of empty sake bottles from various types of sake that I've bought over the years. And I've kept the bottles because I'm just like that. I'm a freak like that. So, I'm going to start with Tiga because I assume that Mebius is going to taste like Sprite. But I'm curious as to what green apple will taste like. Hopefully these don't go like fucking insane on me. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, I can smell.
Hello. Then what's all this? What's all this?
Oh no!
We got a.
Oh no, the cops!
You got a license for that drink crack? I don't think you have proper confirmation and permission from one Captain Anonymous fucking Hurricane to do this at Beverage Terminal.
He's a convicted felon. I don't think I need it.
That may be true, ma'am, if I can call you ma'am, but unfortunately, it is the law. Copyright's very strong here in I don't know, underground. At the center of the earth, somewhere in a cave in New Jersey, where I am very clearly out of my jurisdiction here as a Met police officer. But
yeah,
you're gonna have to. No, yeah, okay. That bit's done. That bit's over. I'm done with that. Yeah. Yes, actually, no, it's me. It's a surprise. It's Captain Hurricane. Hi.
For those who don't know, Cap does a segment called Drink Station, where they try drinks, and I thought it would be funny to make bootleg Drink Station.
Yes, Drink Station is, as the world's foremost drinks reviewing VTuber, I have to have the drinks. I've got to keep that. Got to keep that copyright. Someone was like, Cam, is it alright if I parody? I'm like, you can do actual Drink Station if you want. But like, yeah, no, it's good. Yes. I'm excited to hear about these ultra sodas, ultra men sodas, which the cop was listen. It was a bit. It was a bit. Oh my god.
I also literally told Cap to come here and do the bit.
Yes.
I was literally like, please come yell at me for stealing your IP. I explaining the jokes probably makes them less funny, but I don't care.
No, it's how things work. It's how we do bits here in Guitar Universe. We go, hey, do you want to do something fucking stupid? I'm like, yeah, I'm down. I'm down to clown.
I'm just like, I have to explain all my bits because I am the sort of anxious where I'm like, no, I don't want anyone to be mad at me. I don't want anyone to think anything bad is happening. No.
Yes, sorry. I while preparing to enter at the exact right time, what soda was it you were drinking again?
I have cracked open the Tiga green apple sparkling water.
Green apple sparkling water.
So Zero and Jeed are yogurt drinks. And then Mebius and Tiga are sparkling water. So green apple is the most interesting because Mebius is lime, so I assume it just tastes like Sprite.
Yeah. Do you have appetizer in the States?
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah. There's literally just carbonated apple juice, which is, that's quite
nice.
We
have stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is interesting. This kind of tastes like a green apple Jolly Rancher, but carbonated differently than in the US somehow.
I see. That's odd.
Like this isn't making my throat like convulse. This is wild. I've never been able to enjoy a carbonated beverage.
Whoa. I guess we need to find out how
does Ocean Bomb carbonate their drinks?
Yeah.
Like it stings, which I guess is the carbonation.
Yeah.
Sky, thank you for the resub. Also, Cap, thank you for the resub.
Of course.
Like it stings, which I guess is the carbonation, but I'm not like I will start like twitching because my throat is like convulsing, and I'm not having that with this.
Good.
That's wild. That's unhinged. I've literally never been able to enjoy a carbonated beverage before.
Finally, thanks to the powers of the Giants of Light, you can.
I know, right? Holy shit.
I guess, a lot of, Japanese sodas are kind of lighter carbonation, but is Ocean Bomb even...
I mean, I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's lighter or if it's just like they do it in a way where the bubbles are smaller.
Maybe, yeah. Apparently, I guess they are a East Asian company. Yeah. I thought they'd just be like, "Oh, we sell weeb shit for
Wild.
weebs."
I mean, yes, they are all like
yeah.
weeb drinks. I'm curious. I've always been curious about the Sailor Moon ones, but I've never touched them because I didn't know like what kind of drinks they were.
Yeah.
But if I can drink Ocean Bomb's carbonated shit, like okay.
Yeah, it's Taiwan. Yeah, Nitro's. See, Enigmas. I've had a couple of Nitro sodas. I'm not 100% sure about them. I need to maybe. I don't know. Maybe I've had some bad ones.
But it's an interesting flavor. It's an interesting, very mild flavor.
That's good. I kind of like that about East Asian sodas. You're gonna get more of a mild, more refreshing, crisp taste out of them.
So I'm gonna go between them. Since I can go between carbonated and non-carbonated. Yeah, these have the English labels on them. My camera doesn't like them, but I can read them.
Yes. Oh, my mistake. They're Taiwanese, not Japanese, but yes, it's still East Asian.
Yeah. So should I do Jeed or Zero?
Do yogurt. Do Jeed.
Okay.
I don't know the difference, but let's do Jeed.
Jeed is a peach. Zero is like a normal yogurt flavor, and Jeed is a peach flavor. I've had them both, so I know both of them are good.
Excellent. Yeah, go peach. Let's go Jeed. Yeah.
The yogurt ones are really interesting because when I first got them, and even now, I assumed they'd be much thicker.
Yeah.
But they're not. They're still very like liquid. You can kind of see it on the rim here. It's still very clear.
Right. Okay, yeah. So, and I guess that's not carbonated, it's just
no, these aren't carbonated at all.
Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
So it's I don't know if it's just like they just like put like yogurt powder or whatever in it. I don't know. I don't know what makes this. My wife, thank you for 36 months. That's almost a year.
Whoa. Wow, we're so close to a hype train. What if we start
incoming? Oh no, Cap, what are you doing? What crimes are you about to commit? But they also don't have that like tang that yogurt has, but they have that very like mild smoothness. Like they are yogurty, but not in like the tangy way.
Drink the yog.
That's
I am yogged. Oh my god!
Limited time to earn exclusive emotes. We're hype train is here, man. It's
happening. It's happening.
Or not, apparently. Wait, no, I didn't actually make it. Oh, oops. Okay, well, I tried. Someone else do a thing, you know. This was fine. We'll get it going.
We're here as a family.
We have something. There's an Indian drink called, I think it's kefir, or maybe Middle Eastern. They can get in the UK, which is like a yogurt drink. And I guess I have seen the yogurty drinks in the Asian supermarket stores. Perhaps I should get one next and that sounds better than I was thinking. So.
Yeah, like the yogurt ones are really good. Like they definitely have a yogurtiness, but without the like tanginess of yogurt.
Sure. Have you had Milkis before?
I don't think so.
Okay. Wondering if it's similar. It might be. That is quite, because it's like, it has a little bit of milky stuff in it.
Get bitted, idiot.
I'm getting bitted. I'm getting biddied. Okay, I'm gonna crack open Mebius.
Hell yeah. Mebius was the
is lime sparkling water?
I love a good lime soda.
Sub! Oh god, I'm here.
We need ultras. Hey, you're drinking.
Oh, I'm drinking all the boys. Congratulations!
You're drinking your fellow giants of light.
My boys, my guys.
Yeah, but probably a different way to how you normally drink them, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like Belle Al's here.
It's fair, understandable, yeah. But well done, Enigmas, hell yeah.
But yeah, congratulations. Mebius didn't open all the way. You can kind of see it. Oh, there we go. Just gotta stick it in there.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
Don't. Oh my god! Oh my god! Now we can tell. Now I can tell everyone that Iron Mouse is subscribed to me.
Incredible! Yes.
I didn't think you could pick who you gift sub.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Normally, I guess the idea is to give it to someone in your community, but also it's very funny to give it to Iron Mouse or
That is
Germa
extremely funny. Yeah.
or Connor.
More often gifts to Germa. Okay, I think it's if you're doing like multiple gift subs. I don't think you can pick.
Okay, yeah.
I think that it's anonymous, or it's random.
Man, whenever I see you out here, Citrus, I always think I'm never going to be able to rig I Smile as well as I did your I Smile, because you always look very happy when you're smiling, which is very
good. Oh my god, you did such a good job. I'm tempted to go and make some extra parts for the head because I did not really consider how to rig a head like this that doesn't have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like
I actually
no fault of your own. It's kind of flat, but it's more at fault of me who did not consider how rigging an egg would work.
I have seen stuff that might fix it, and I was going to have a look at after I've done the models I've been working on for a year or so. So
Yeah, but, obviously there is no rush. There's no problem.
Yeah.
I just think about it. I'm like, damn, I should have thought about this. I should have thought about how I was parting this. But this is how we learn. This is how we live and learn, as they say.
Wonderful. Yeah, when we hang on the edge of tomorrow. Enigmas, you have Germa has a founder badge, a first badge for your stream. Incredible, amazing. Wonderful.
Okay, let's see what Mebius.
Yes, let's go.
This lime boy. Oh, I'm back.
You're back. Oh, hello.
It definitely just tastes like a lime soda. This is a weird thing to say, but it's a thing that I've always found about lime sodas. It's got that kind of stank that lime sodas have.
Oh, okay, right, sure, yes.
They have like a stank.
I guess they do, yeah. Yeah, it still doesn't. Yeah, I mean that's not good, but they have.
Yeah, I mean it's
a little bit of a weird smell.
Like it manifests in this like aftertaste. It's that lime soda aftertaste stank.
Right.
That it definitely has.
Understandable.
Well,
Yeah,
Enigmas, this
Enigmas,
is a lime sparkling water, so
yeah.
Like,
when it comes to soda, I like to have lemon and lime together. Obviously, which is a classic.
I'm back.
Oh, we're back to citrus.
I guess I'm back. Hello. I need to adjust where my chatting coordinates are because it's putting me in not optimal spots. Like, you know how when you eat like a lemon Starburst and it has that really specific like tang note. This has that.
Okay, that's something I can.
And I guess I have manifested that as the stank. Why did my thing not play? That's weird. Hype chest.
I'm opening my hype chest. I got a koala with a baseball bat, I think.
I got the mega consume emote, which is this one, and it's incredible. That's a great emote. I should make I should make a version of that emote for this channel. I actually have several citrus emotes that I've never debuted, that I keep meaning to, but I wanted to do a couple more of them. And then I want to make a big tail emote, for Doleon, or, Doling. I forget their name. Oh my god. Ash, thank you for the resub! So I want to make a tail emote specifically for them. And now I kind of want to make a version of this, this consume emote, because it's very funny.
It is very funny, yeah.
And I love it.
Kirby breathing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Love it. So yeah, I have like so many emote slots that I've never filled that I really should make these emotes.
Weirdly, I think I have a couple that I've animated ones I haven't filled because animated is harder to do, I suppose.
Yeah. And I wanted to do a version of the Nazuna Daikimakura one that I did for you with the Echidna.
Yes.
Because I really love how that one came out.
Yeah, just who would it be? Would it be you holding Maru? You holding Citrus?
Probably Echidna. But I don't know if people would know who that is. But she is. She is my wife. Two.
My apologies.
They are 2 episodes apart because there's an entire other story happening in the middle of them. But it is 2 episodes. Okay, I'm being sent back to the void. I love the color timer.
Yes.
I love that we implemented that. Where am I? Ah! Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Now it works. Oh, it's because it didn't work because I was in the thing. Because I had because it's all through Mix It Up and some commands I don't have unlocked like that, and I keep forgetting to do it.
Someone annoying has joined.
Hello, my wife.
Hey, Sano.
Let me move this over here. I'm gonna move things a little bit.
I just came to say one thing.
Oh, hey, babe.
Yes.
New Sad Boys.
New Sad Boys!
She left me.
Oh my god, but there's new Sad Boys.
True. Well, I guess stream's over.
Yeah, fuck all y'all! I'm getting out of here. I gotta go watch Sad Boys. For those that don't know, Sad Boys is a podcast that a couple of dudes do, and they just talk about like random shit, but also like their emotional states. And I don't know, I just think they're neat. I just think they're neat guys. Where did I put the chatting overlays? Collab guest, here we go.
Did we break?
No, I moved stuff around in a way that I needed to fix because you were sitting on top of the overlay.
Oops, sorry.
Because before when you came in, you were behind Beverage Terminal, so I just moved you all the way to the top, and then was like, oh no, they're over the overlay. Let me crack open Zero. Yeah, Zero's definitely got a more yogurty flavor. But it's still really good. It's still like super good. So I'm just gonna.
So it was just regular yogurt, you said?
Yeah, just a regular plain yogurt flavor. So I'll just leave them here and I don't know, just pick one up and drink occasionally. But I'm definitely gonna clean the cans out and keep them. 'Cause they're one, they have very cute art on them. And I collect weird shit like this.
I'm trying to think. Oh, I had a selection of like cool little bottles I'd had, which were empty. I was thinking, oh, I'll use them for like something one day. But I've had to start giving myself like a time limit on holding on to stuff like that. So I think it was I
Yeah.
realized I had them for 3 years and done anything with them. I was like, yeah, I think it's time to go.
I have a small collection of sake bottles, and somewhere I
Ooh.
have. I don't know if I might have gotten rid of it. I'll regret it if I did. But I have a can of Kamen Rider Amazon like soda. It's kind of the same
Ooh.
thing as these. It just has a picture of Amazon on it.
Sure.
Because someone found a bunch of them back in the Tumblr days and like sent them out to people who asked.
And I feel like, yeah, you were definitely worth giving Amazon.
Oh yeah, I still am a big Amazon girly. But that was like around the time that I had first watched Amazon, so I was like, yes, give to me. So it was part of my small Kamen Rider Amazon display in my previous bedroom.
Sounds good.
I might have gotten rid of it when I unpacked everything here, but I don't know. I might still have it. I don't remember.
But I think I had.
Hi, Circuit.
Oh no! I know what I have similar to that. I was thinking. I thought I did. So I don't know if you remember the Nazana coffee I drank on stream like a year ago.
I do.
I wanted to find a second pouch of that and like laminate it, but I could not. But I have kept the little bag it came in just because like, oh, it's this cool little art. One of my friends on one of the Call of the Night servers I'm on, he has pretty much like at least doubles of like every single piece of Call of the Night merch. He's kind of ridiculous.
Wow.
He's like, yeah, I've got nothing else to spend my money on. And it's like, oh, okay, well, at least your collection makes me seem normal, so that's fine. I'm happy with that. But he had like a whole 12-pack of the coffee, and he was like and he's drank it slowly over the course of the year. And it was like, oh my God. Every time he drank one, he tagged me in. I was like, yeah, man, it's good. Because and like I clips up me actually drinking it because he was really confused about how to brew it, which was great. Yes. Comic Geek. No, I can't believe you.
Thank you, Comic.
Breaking of my comic book, my
thank you so much. I should have. I already put 0 in the other room on my bookshelves. Comic also sent me this like really cool little Ultraman Zero statue, where he's made to look kind of like low poly, so he's like very angular. But I already put it in the other room. Oh, have y'all seen my merch of my Oshi? My beautiful merch of my Oshi, my beautiful daughter.
Yes. Local brewery.
There we go.
I have a very unhinged picture. That's beautiful.
She said, I love you, Mom. I can't wait to get the Valentine's stuff.
Yes.
Then I'll have two. I'll have 2 checkies.
2 checkies. I actually have a little.
I also have a Nina one.
Book.
I need to get a little book because I want to have like a whole little book of Pixie ones. I have considered getting like a little Instax printer to do stuff like this because I think they're cute.
Yeah, very cute. Yeah.
And I could send them to subscribers and shit. But I keep that on my desk. I have the Pixie Neko Arc keychain, but it keeps like vanishing. It's on my desk somewhere, and I put it with other stuff, and then it disappears.
Do one of the boys take it? They're like, Neko, cat, like me, wanting to protect it.
Yeah. I just assume she's off causing chaos.
That's
and she comes back when she's done.
I have and the Pixie 2.0 acrylic on my. Actually, I think it's the made one, but it's on my camera arm. So I should put it on my mic arm. For good luck. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So my beautiful daughter is always with me.
Ugh. Right, I am gonna dip back out. Sorry, I had a very low energy day, so
yes, go. You've been doing work stuff lately.
I've been
Hog
busy.
job.
I had surgery
Busy at the
and all
hog
that
job.
stuff. So,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
God, and you had surgery.
Yeah. I'm fine, but I'll live. But yes, have a good rest of your. Are you doing the crochet? After this?
Yeah, I'll be working
Nice.
on the second panel of this sweater.
Lovely. Ooh, heck yeah.
So we're just vibing. We're just gonna be chilling
Ooh.
and vibing today.
Wonderful. Well,
talking stuff. I don't know.
If I get my energy back up, I might drop back in. Who knows?
Yeah,
But yes,
feel free.
Have a good stream. I'll be lurking. Bye.
Yeah, bye, Cap. Okay, I should probably switch the music now that Cap is now that Cap has left. I'll turn the beverage terminal text off, but I'll leave the desk cam. Here we go. Here's my Toku playlist. We'll start with Changeman. Changeman's so good. Move this back over a little bit. Where is this in my... There we go. Because that should always be on top. Oh, that's weird. It might be too low. There you go. You should be able to hear it. I might have had it too low. It's hard because I have very sensitive ears, so I have to keep stuff at, like, certain levels. So I'm always, like, adjusting the volume and then having to adjust the mixer in OBS. Dengeki Sentai Changemon. And then none of this goes to my VODs, so I'll be sitting here singing and there's, like, no music. Hi, Mousy! Here, I'll put this here so y'all can see kind of, like, what I'm working on. Because this is the first panel. You work this... Sorry, I'm, like, pulling this in front of my camera. You work this basically in halves, so it, like, goes horizontal like this. Like, over my shoulder. So the stripes are... When you wear it, the stripe is vertical. Yeah, it's funny, because I am kind of an audio engineer by trade. Like, that's where a lot of my non-illustration background is in audio, for speaking. Yeah, it's a really simple pattern. Like, it's really easy, but it has this, like, cool effect. So now I am, you work it horizontally, so I'm like, how am I doing this? So yeah, like, I'm here, and I have to do out to here again, and then you, join them in the middle, and it makes, like, a V-neck, little V-neck top. This is my second garment that I've ever made. This is a nice, self-striping yarn. So, like, I don't really have to do anything. I should actually put my bowl in here, too. But now, like, most of the yarn is gone, so you're just seeing, like, the hook in the middle. But I have a second skein of this. I'll pull it out so y'all can see it. I could put this on the desk. I could actually put the bowl aside, because that's not very interesting to look at. And instead y'all can see, like, this. So I don't think I'm gonna need most of this one. I think I'm only gonna need a little bit of it. So I gotta figure out something to do with the rest. Yarn. Oh, did I turn the yarn commands back on? I actually don't know if I even turned them off. Yeah, they are on. I think I just took them out of the description. But if you do exclamation point yarn and exclamation point pattern, it will link you to them if this is something anyone else is interested in. So, I joined Red Note, which I don't know how many of y'all have heard about Red Note. A lot of people are. It is a Chinese social media app that a lot of people are going to, since they're banning TikTok in a couple days. I hadn't done any fiber work in a couple of years before I started crocheting. I used to knit, but I never really got the hang of doing anything complicated with knitting. So I really never felt like I could make anything interesting. Like, I made myself the only other garment I've ever made is a cardigan that is literally just a plain rectangle. Just a big rectangle that is folded in half and the sides are stitched together up to a point where then you have armholes. And it's comfy. It's my house sweater. But it's not like, I don't feel like it's a very impressive garment. Where this, I feel at least, this isn't hard, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's interesting. Oh my god, yeah. One post I saw on Red Note. One post I saw on Red Note was and it was an American woman, very, very pretty, but she was saying, be brutally honest, am I ugly? Why won't anyone, why does no one ever approach me? And someone replied to her with the best line I have ever heard. That was, you are beauty. It is good that frogs never talk to you. And I was like, shit. Holy shit, what a line. Holy fuck, what a line. God damn. God damn, I would move to China if someone said that line to me. I'd be like, okay, well, we're getting married now. But, it was so powerful. It was, what a line. What a line. I don't know. There's a cynical part of me that is like, that's a very engagement bait kind of post. But also, I don't know, maybe that girl just needed to hear she was pretty. Maybe she just needed to hear that people thought she was pretty. So, good for her. Good for her. It's good that the frogs don't talk to you. Just so powerful. But I have made an account and I've made a couple of posts. I made a post asking if it was okay to post my singing and stuff there, because I didn't know if that was the kind of thing people want to engage with there. And they were like, please share your talents with us. And I'm like, damn, I'm about to disappoint the entire population of China. Fuck yeah. I'm about to disappoint people I've never even considered before. Yeah, I also forget to use tags on Blue Sky. But that's more because with Blue Sky, I don't think at all on Blue Sky. I just... Sheila, thank you for the raid! On Blue Sky, I am literally just I am shit posting my brains out. Ooh. Where you at in 14? Where you at in 14? Hello! Hi, Racco! Oh my god, can I show y'all a G-pose I did the other day? I need to draw anything. I have been my bones have hurt so much that I have not been able to even think about drawing. But I did a G-pose with Solus and Kona the other day. No, it's not the one with my dragon wife. It's one with my alt. And her twink cat boy. One of her twink cat boys. I have been drinking the bone hurting juice. But I just love this image. I just love how this came out. Like, I love this. There's just such a cute intimacy here. There's just such a cute intimacy in this. Just in this. And, like, her little smile. I love this. This is, like, the midpoint of a set of shots, and I just love how this one came out so much. I just think it came out so good. Yes. Honestly, if you need someone to do them, I'll do it. But let me also show y'all me and my wife at the club. This is me and my wife at the club. We went clubbing the other day. Took my wife to the club. Don't ask how I got her there. Don't ask how I got her to the club. It's... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I actually don't know if she is. They have pretty big doors there. I'm actually not sure if she's bigger than the door. But it's fine. We went clubbing. I took my girl to the club. I gotta take her out. I gotta show her a good time. Ninja, 10連じゃ田園の戦士たちよ10連じゃ10連じゃ Yeah! You just gotta kind of squeeze in, get the wings, really tuck the wings in. It's fine. It's fine. They're like cats. As long as you can fit your head through the door. She do get low, though. She do drop it low. Oh, I have seen that. That was a really cute image. Where he has to, like, really tuck the wings in and then pull the shirt and then pop them out through the racer back. I have a little peach. Little peach yogurt drink. Moving things over, trying not to block my camera. Did I not do... Oh no, I did. Half of me crocheting is me frogging a couple stitches because I don't actually remember if I did all of the stitches I need to. But yeah, this is really simple. It's just, like, this solid bit is all double crochet. And then to do this, it's just chain, double crochet, chain, double crochet, chain. So you're just kind of making 3 holes. And in the next one up, you just do the double crochet into the stitch, into the chain stitch, so it moves over one stitch. It's really, really simple. This is an easy-ass pattern. Ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. And then I've got, for anyone wondering about the previous crocheting project, which is still in progress, I have a bag full of crochet hearts. I still have 2 colors to do. So this is 20 in each of these 2 colors, so it's like 10, 10 and 10, 10 and 10. And then I've got a light purple and a dark purple that I also have to do them in. Tenshin. So that's still in progress, but the hearts hurt my fingers. Because I can't, normally you can just pull through and it makes the stitch. Because those are so small and tight, with the early part of working in a round, I have to actually, like, pull the previous stitch over with my fingers, like that, and, it hurts after a while. Shishirenja, temmakirin ho orenja. It hurts after a while, so I have to, take a break from it. Tenshin. So yeah, that is why I cycle between projects. And also because I just really like this yarn, and like, as soon as my grandmother gave it to me, I was like, I have to think of something to use this for. I need it. I need to use it. So I dug around until I found this pattern. I think it also comes with a pattern for this, on the inside of the label. But this also doesn't look that hard. It looks kind of similar to this. And I think it's meant to use the whole thing. But I am not sure, though I have some left. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I'll make that, I don't know. But yeah, I've been on Red Note for like 2 hours, and I kind of like it there. It's nice. I'm gonna be posting cover songs, pictures of my cats, you know, my usual bullshit. Ninja. Whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah, I don't know if any of y'all decide you want to use it, hit me up. I'll link you. We can follow each other. Like, from what I can tell so far, the culture there seems pretty mellow, which is nice. I like a nice mellow place to hang out. Sana, what's going on with y'all? What's going on with everybody? What have y'all been doing? How is Red Note vis-a-vis LGBTQ content? I am not sure. I'm not sure because I haven't realized. I mean, I did pretty quickly find someone being like, "Hi, I'm a like someone just posting a video and was just like, "Hi, I'm a lesbian in China," and oh, it was just like, okay. But I don't know. It was pretty. I'm not sure in the grand scheme how good it is about it. But I'm also not posting a lot of. I don't know. Like I've seen things that are. I don't know. Like genuinely, I don't know how they are about LGBTQ content. I honestly have no idea. I will have to check that out, but oh my god, that's actually really funny. I have not heard about that, but that's very funny. Why would people assume this was he a Chinese guy? 'Cause why would people assume he's the CEO of Red Note? Okay. 'Cause I'm just like, why? Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of that. It's just like I did very quickly just find a woman being like, "Hi, I'm a lesbian," and it seemed fine, but I haven't been on there a lot, so I haven't noticed too much. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Okay, I gotta run real quick. I gotta do a quick BRB to feed my cats. And because Twitch makes me, they don't give me a choice. So use this time, get yourselves a snack, a drink, whatever else, and we'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll keep chatting. What's your name? Why is the one and the two different sizes? Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle And when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. I am... Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah. I want all of them." Oh my god, it's the meme! It's the meme! It's the salt meme! It's the sprinkling salt meme! Oh my god. Holy shit, what? Arvin's memeing! This boy out here memeing at us!
Oh, we are uwooing? Uwu? Uwu, I love Uva so much. I love Uva. I love him. Ben 10 ass looking motherfucker.
I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate these spiders.
I am ready to get my shit.
Okay, gamers, we're back. We're back, gamers! Crochet is gaming, it's the same thing, right? It's the same as gaming. So what were we talking about? Sentai Gyourenja. What? There we go. What were we talking about before Twitch mandated an ad break? I don't remember. Y'all know I can't remember things. Oh yeah, so what's going on? What's vibing? I have friends who play Cyberpunk, and it sounds very cool. I have not played it myself, but it sounds very cool. Oh my god, I was talking earlier. Ooh, hell yeah. I need to fix mine, because some of them don't work right. Because they updated a while ago, and it, like, broke a bunch of things with how overlays work. So I need to fix my things. I need to fix my alerts. Hell yeah. You can do so much with Mix It Up. Like, I run pretty much all of my, how do you just, the default is rating message. What do I have for rating? Events, Twitch. Jess, thank you for the raid! If you go to events, Twitch channel rated, you can edit it there and add overlay images, video, all of that. Send me a message. I'll happily export my raid thing for you. Yeah, send me a message. I'll export my raid event things, because you can just export them and import them. So, I mean, you're free to take mine and rip it apart and do what you want with it. Mine is just set to do a chat message. Yeah, where's the chat message? What's the... Because I use the special identifier, so it's like, thank you, username, for the raid. Username was playing user stream game. Check them out at user URL. Yeah, so just send me a DM. I'll send it over to you. I've been, like, slowly learning the special identifiers. So it will automatically do a shout out when someone raids in. I think I have it wait a couple seconds to, like, make sure everyone is in, and then it does the shout out. It's supposed to do a bunch of YouTube Studio stuff too, but I think those are all set for stuff on my old model that isn't on this model yet. Because I think it's meant to do my, like, show the beans toggle and stuff, which is coming back, I promise. I just haven't finished making the parts. I'm hoping to have toggles by my birthday, but probably more likely by my anniversary. Yeah, Mix It Up is extremely accessible. It's a little unintuitive. Like, it's a little bit unintuitive, but once you fuck around with it, like, once you've figured stuff out, you can do basically anything. Pretty much every single one of my channel point redeems runs through Mix It Up. Every single one that does something on stream runs through Mix It Up. Anything that, like, puts on a prop, like Get Cozy or Head Pats, any of my model swaps, my sound redeems, all done through Mix It Up. Oh yeah, that was a little tricky, but it does work. I don't know, because it's not Maru singing the Kuga theme. It's Rider Chips singing the Kuga theme. These are the Ultra drinks. I can't tilt them too far because they're full of liquids. But we have Tiga, which is a green apple sparkling water. We have Jeed, which is a peach yogurt drink. We have Mebius, who I really can't tilt far because he's on like a weird side of the can. And he is a lime sparkling water. And then we have Zero, who is a plain yogurt drink. Mebius. I mean, that's fair, because Twitch alerts, the Twitch alerts are probably the best way to do those at this point, but I just do everything and Mix It Up because I'm lazy. Like, honestly, you can do so fucking much in Mix It Up. You can do so fucking much in here. Okay, so the Tiga green apple drink is pretty mild. It tastes kind of like a very diluted green apple Jolly Rancher. Oh, there we go. Mebius, on the other hand, is a pretty strong lime sparkling water. It has that, like, lemon lime stank on it. Like, if you eat one of the lemon, Starbursts, and it's got that, like, very lemony aftertaste, that very, like, citron aftertaste, Mebius has that in spades. So, Tiga's very mild, Mebius is very strong, the yogurt drinks are very nice. Jeed is not as yogurty as Zero. Neither of them have, like, the yogurt tang, but they do. Zero has a lot more of the yogurt, like, milkiness. Where Jeed is just a very smooth peach. Like a very lightly milky peach. I've had Jeed and Zero before, and I like them both a lot. I was surprised by how much I liked them. I expected them to be a lot thicker. I expected them to be very thick. But they're not, actually. They're very light. Very, very enjoyable, very easy to drink. Where I feel like Mebius is the one that I'm kind of struggling the most with. Mebius is a little difficult. I normally can't drink carbonated drinks because they do weird shit in my throat, but something about the way these are carbonated, I don't know if the bubbles are smaller or something, but I don't quite have that problem. It's just that the flavor for Mebius is very, very strong. Where Tiga's a little more mild. So, depending on what you like. Go count zero. Kamen Rider Agito. Imaito. Get on. Yeah, I don't drink a lot of carbonated things, so yeah, I have no idea how these are carbonated. Like, it just says that it's carbonated water. Drinking water, liquid carbon dioxide. I have no idea what that means. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about sodas. But whatever they're doing here is a lot easier on my throat than however American carbonated drinks are made. And then I'm just overall not a cola girly, so, like, you know. I don't think it's less carbonation, but I also, maybe it is. I could not tell you, but it feels very carbonated, because, like, the entire inside of my mouth, like, stings in the way that, like, I feel carbonation all over my mouth when I drink it. But I don't know. Maybe it is. Okay, so yeah, it's probably not that, because this says liquid carbon dioxide. So I don't know if it's just how they get it in there, or maybe it is less. I don't know. Honest to God, I could not tell you. I don't know enough about soda. So yeah, I don't think it's like nitro. Or I guess I'm very sure it's not like nitro because it's not nitrogen. It's carbon dioxide. But I don't know. Normally I struggle a lot with carbonated drinks and I just don't drink them. But I don't know. I like the vibes here. Okay. That's very possible. It might be a different ratio. Yeah. No idea. But very, very interesting. Very interesting experience. Probably. Almost certainly. Because, like, I mean, high fructose corn syrup and sugar are the second and third ingredients, but yeah, I have no idea. Ooh, what kind of cocktails? I love a mixed drink. I love a cocktail. Can you feel? Category am I in? I did put myself in just chatting. I couldn't remember if I put myself in just chatting or makers and crafting. Ooh, fun. I used to make, I forget what it's called. Because it's got a name similar to Tequila Sunrise, because it's the same sort of thing, but instead of tequila, it's sake. And I used to make that a lot, because I used to keep sake in the house for cooking. And then I would just drink it sometimes. But I have to, everything I drink has to be mixed with juice, because that's just who I am. I don't know the words to Justifies. I pretend that I do, but I don't. And just fuzz the means. God, I really want to get back to, like, art and gaming, but the temperatures have been so low that all of my bones hurt all the time, and it's all I am just fixated on how much my bones hurt. It's like all I can think about. So it makes it really hard to draw. And then Infinity Nikki has been running really badly. So I don't know what to play. Whiskey with muddled lemon and mint and cherry syrup. Ooh. Sounds good. Yeah, I have an appointment with my psychiatrist at the end of the month. And I'm probably while I'm there gonna make an appointment with my primary just to be like, hey, I don't know what you would do to check if I have arthritis, but please check if I have arthritis. Please check how bad my bones are. Abare, 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 makure. Yeah, do we still have a food area, or did I get rid of that during... I might have. But you can just drop it in the general. I'll make a new food board later. Yeah, I think... Okay, so I think my original doctor did a blood test for that, and then just forgot that's why I got a blood test. Because she came back and was like, all of your blood stuff is fine, and I'm like, okay, so what do we do now about my bones? Because they hurt, and she's like, That woman, I hated her. I hated that woman. But my new doctor is good, so I'm pretty sure if I ask her to check me for arthritis, she'll figure it out. Abarenja. Abarenja. Let's agare ai no DNA. Power up ni nare. Abareta. Yoshiru. Abareta. But yeah, I was talking a bit about how I've started using RedNote, and that place is pretty fun. Pretty chill, pretty vibes. Don't know how it is overall about some things, but I don't know, it's chill there. Ba, 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 ba. I mean, give it 6 months, they'll probably ban it because it's explicitly a Chinese app, but I don't know, I'm gonna enjoy it while I can. Seigi no tame tabareta nareru abareta. I made a post on RedNote being like, hey, is it okay for me to, like, post my singing and voice acting and stuff here? Because I'm like, I don't know if that's a thing y'all are into. And I got a bunch of replies that were like, share your talents with us, perform for us. And I'm like, oh, I'm about to disappoint the entire population of China. I'm so ready to disappoint all of China. Audience I've never even discovered. Now all of China knows I'm here. Now all of disappointed. Now all of China is disappointed in my singing. But yeah, I'm curious. There's been a lot of really lovely cultural exchange from what I've heard. I see a lot of posts that are like, you know, here's what they teach us about China. What do they teach you about America? Like, what stereotypes? A lot of stuff like that. A lot of people being like, hey, I live in, like, North Carolina. Ask me questions about North Carolina. Like, a lot of that stuff. It's been very cute. Also, they keep showing me pictures of beautiful, muscular people, so... tasty. So... 何くられてか弱いなる弱なりはずのない How many of y'all were here? How many of you weren't here when I told y'all about the sickest burn? Just the absolute best line I have ever heard, because I'll tell that story again because it was incredible. I know some people were here, but I don't think as many people were here, but it was like it blew my mind. It was so good. Like it was so lovely. So it was just a girl, American, posted some pictures of herself and was like, hey, be brutally honest, am I ugly? I don't know why no one will approach me. And, you know, a lot of people were like, you know, if you're not beautiful, there's no beautiful women in America, you're very pretty, all of that. But there was one person that said, you are beauty. It's good that frogs don't talk to you. And I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. That is such a powerful statement. Oh my god. It's good that the frogs don't talk to you. And I was like, damn. Damn. Holy shit. The power in that statement was not even directed towards me. I just read it and it blew me away. I read it and I'm like, damn, you're so right. You're so fucking right. It's good the frogs don't talk to me either. Like, it was just incredible. Absolutely blew my mind. Need to check something just because... Okay, cool. I was just like, oh, I never checked if everyone else was good for D&D, and that was because I was about to say, oh man, I get new Sad Boys tonight and D&D, and I was like, oh, I don't actually remember if everyone else said they were good for D&D, but they have. Ooh, paint. What color? What color you going with? What color you been vibing with? I haven't painted my nails in so long, but I bite my nails constantly. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I have the perfect Izu color nail polish. I've only used it a couple times, but it is the perfect color. It is like the exact color of Izu's nails. Like the exact perfect Izu teal. And I love it. Not sure. No, I didn't. Ooh. That is a really good name for a black nail polish. I've been looking at fake nails again lately, because that's easier for me than painting my nails. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure that the one I have I got at like a dollar store. It's just practice. The more you do it, the better you'll get. My problem is I bite my nails constantly. So I mostly, if I do anything with my nails, it's usually like a press-on nail. But it's just like with anything. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get with it. Like, I'm still pretty new to crochet. And I'm doing this. I'm doing all this. Yeah, I mean, the good thing with nails is, like, it's kind of meant to come off. So, if you don't like how it looks, you can just take it off and redo it. Like, it's fine. Like, that's kind of the joy of nail polish, is it's meant to come off and be kind of malleable. Emergency. Dekarenja. Ah, yes. Get on, ready to go. Ginga no hate mate oita. Gete yuku. Ready to get. So I'm gonna have a cover of Nobody's Perfect out soon-ish. Whenever I have the energy to actually put everything together and get art for it. Make art for it. But it's recorded. I've recorded all of Nobody's Perfect. And I'm pretty pleased with it. I mean, I haven't really mixed it or anything, and I still have, like, an entire second vocal track to add. But I think it's gonna be good. It's just my bones hurt too much for me to focus on literally anything. Usually I just use instrumental tracks. I use, like, especially for anime stuff, I use off vocal tracks. I'll mix shit for you. I'm pretty sure that may still be a draft on VGen, but I'm pretty sure I have mixing on my VGen. Pretty cheap. Get up, whoa, whoa, judgment. Tokuso Sentai Dekarenja. Like, or I could point you to Sky because Sky, like, actually is good at it. I just do it. I don't know, if you want good, go to Sky. If you want extremely cheap, go to me. I don't know how much Sky charges for that kind of thing, but... Karaoke is... I love doing karaoke, but it's hard for me, in that my biggest problem with singing is my breathing control, which I'm not good at. So I'll like fuck up and then I'll get confused and whoops. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Where usually when I record a cover, I record all of the chunks of lyrics separately. I'll kind of like record the whole song in chunks and then put it together, because that's easier to control my breathing for a shorter amount of time as opposed to a longer amount of time. So like I can make covers sound better than karaoke through the magic of editing and mixing. Through the power of audio engineering, I can make covers sound better than performing live. Said everyone who's ever sung ever. Said every single person who has ever recorded a song and performed live. That's fair. Mostly if I'm doing karaoke, I'm doing it on stream. So it's just part of performing as a VTuber. For me. Like, I know not every VTuber sings, but I do. I don't know, just because I like it. Yeah. Like, I've been trying to look for, like, videos on YouTube about, like, learning to sing, but I can't quite find anything that's what I want. Hell yeah. I've done karaoke, like, at places with my friends, but only, like, private booth karaoke. Oh, no, one it was, like, between Christmas and New Year's, my friends and I went to a bar, and they had, open mic karaoke, and my friend and I got up and sang Jolene. And that's the only public karaoke I've ever done. Only public karaoke I've ever done was that. There was a guy there that the entire time, like, his vibes were just weird, and I couldn't quite place them. And I'm like, he just kind of seemed like a sleazy bar guy. Like, he never talked to us. It's not like he bothered us or anything, but he just kind of had the vibes of a sleazy bar guy. And at one point, he got up and sang "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch," and it was fucking incredible. It was so and he had on, like, a Grinch t-shirt, and I think he had a Santa hat on, and I was like, never mind, this guy is incredible. He can do whatever he wants. But he had the look of a sleazy bar guy, and I'm not someone who goes to bars, so I'm not good at, like, reading someone's vibe in a bar, I guess. But dude, like, belted, powerful, deep, "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch," like, nailed it, perfection, incredible. I lives in my head rent-free forever. I have never stopped thinking about it. Go find Madge Ranger. But yeah, me and my friends sang Jolene, and that is the only public karaoke I've ever done. Meet the future. Hell yeah. My horse. I'm kind of not surprised that, like, at a convention they would have that. I did when I was in Canada and we went to karaoke, and it was, like, again, private booth karaoke. I did Climax Jump, which I botched badly because I did not know, even though I had Romanized lyrics, I didn't know all of Climax, especially the second half of Climax Jump, did not know it that well. So, but it was fun. They had a bunch of Toku songs, but like, Climax Jump was, I think, the one that I felt most comfortable doing at the time. Go by Munch. We did Cruel Angel's Thesis. I think they did some Idol songs, because a couple of the friends I were with were big Idol people. So they did a couple Idol songs that I didn't know. We did Backstreet's Back, and that was the first time I ever saw the music video for that song, and was like, is the thing Backstreet is back from the dead? Because that's what this music video would imply. And it was very funny. We had a lot of fun. That was a very fun night. We did karaoke, we went out to this really neat place for dinner. It was a really good trip. It was really stressful, but it was a really good trip. Go find Madge Ranger in Kai Challenger. I mean, like, what I do here is basically karaoke. Me singing along to my Toku playlist is, like, 75% karaoke. It's just that their vocals are still in it, and I'm not looking at lyrics. Maho Sentai Majiranger. Go find Madge Ranger. Cheat the future. Okay, alright. 命の手に魔法戦隊マジレンジャー飛び立て But we don't have any good karaoke places around where I live. I would have to go into the city for that, and going into the city costs like $40 now. Like, our public transit is so unaffordable here. Moving fast, kokoro no. Yeah. Hallelujah. Sakura. 見逃すな言うなら what else? What else did I want to chat about? What other things did I want to have words about today? What were the other things I wanted to have words about today? Chance, no. I think we're finally getting trading in TCG Pocket. I think that's coming up in February. So I'm excited for that. I have several things I want to trade. I have several things that I need in the 1 to 4 diamond, mostly in the 3 to 4 diamond range. I think new boosters are coming also. I'm wondering if it's going to be another full set like Genetic Apex or just a booster like Mystic Island. Mythic Island? Mystic Island? What is... Kumashan. I don't know. It's nice to scratch my TCG itch with it, even if I don't really do the PvP anymore because the meta became garbage. But even if the meta is garbage, at least I can get my digital cardboard. Kamen Rider do got some banger themes. It really do. Speaking of banger themes. Damn! Here it is. Go, 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 ready, go. 進め冒険者。地球の果てまで目指せ冒険者。Go, go, ready, go. Anna, thank you for the resub! 目覚める夢のことを教える。君だって会うだこただ一つだけも。だからか誰にも眠っているんだ。スタートアップ熱き命シフトアップ早き知しよう。生まれた僕らは奇跡の子供無限の夢を追いかけてみよう。Go, go, 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 ready, go. 進め冒険者。海を空を谷を砂漠を越えて。逃げない負けない泣かない燃えろアドベンチャー。地球の果てまで目指せ冒険者。Go, go, ready, go. God, this song owns. God, it's so good! のど真ん中に出されてもヘッドランプ闇に光のくれるよ I don't know the back half as well だけしてたらおねはくとき真夜に大きな沈んだいるんさスタートアップ叩きみそシフトイン強きね愛生まれな私だ This part is hard! 遠いだろうに告げるまで Go, 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 ready, go 進め冒険者ミッションそれは情熱最強のチームワーク発進アクセル踏んで燃えろアドベンチャー世界の抱きしめ走れ冒険者 Go, go, ready, go パラパラパラパッパラダダ幾億年もの眠りから覚めた神秘の泡たオクラを道を照らしてくれる冒険冒険は無限進め冒険者海を空を谷を砂漠を越えて逃げない負けない泣かない燃えろアドベンチャー地球の果てまで目指せ冒険者 Ready go! Go 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 Ready go 進め冒険者ミッションそれは情熱最強のチームワーク発進アクセル踏んで燃えろアドベンチャー世界のたけてる行くせ冒険者 Go, go, ready, go! I don't know if you've been keeping up with my son. Oh, hell yeah, I did see... Did I see that you switched to Sun Vulcan? Yes, I did. I saw that you made a new thread and I couldn't remember what it was. Could not remember what it was. But hell yes. Oh my god. You are moving. Moving and grooving. Speaking of. Run and run, 冒険ドリーマー。どこまで走れるんだろう。確かめたいよ。Hell yeah. Oh my god, cannot wait until you get to Changeman and the absolute buck wildness of Changeman. Hatashi naki yume to spirits hajikeru no sa. Power on! Let's go run and run. Boken dorima. Kanachi kanara nare dase mireba ii. Kenja on the road, eien believer. Michishirube wa ase. Mune no engine no oto. Get up, mimo ima, get on, chosensha, gogo sentai, bokenja. Mirai ken. She hasn't been in Change. No, Changeman is too early for that. Changeman is a bit early for that, but Changeman does have some great villains. I gotta do another quick ad break. I'll come back. I'll tell y'all about Changeman and how wet Changeman is in a minute. Hi, Kaiser! Oh, she is. Okay. I didn't realize she was in Sentai that early. I thought that was a 90s thing. Hell yeah. Oh man, Changeman is wild. We'll be. Let me take my ad break and I'll come back and I'll tell y'all about Changeman. We'll be right back. It's the one in the 2 different sizes. Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stiddy's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku Kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth. And I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, Are you sure? I'm like, "Yeah. I want all of them." Oh my god, it's the meme! It's the meme! It's the salt meme! It's the sprinkling salt meme! Oh my god. Holy shit, what? Okay, we're back. You want to talk about Change Man? You want to talk about ask me questions about Change? I'm watching Change Man. Ask me anything. My current best Change Man joke is Maru came to me and suggested that I watch a Sentai. I asked her, "Is it creepy or wet?" She laughed and said, "Haha, it's Change Man." I said, "Is it creepy or wet?" She said, "It's Change Man, Sono." It was wet. Oh my god, like so fucking much. There's been less lately, in the past handful of episodes we've watched, but they've been able to imply wetness. They've been able to imply so much wetness. It's such a wet show. Everything is so damp. That was the era where they would just dump goo on things to make it, like, stranger and more, like, they'd make a really good fucked up monster, and then they would just douse it in goo to make it just that one step creepier. Also, Bazoo is there. Their big boss is named Bazoo, and he's a giant blue space torso with all of his organs hanging out. And I love that for him. He's incredible. He does nothing. He sits there in space being like, "Yo, bitches, take over Earth." And everyone's like, "Yes, sir, Bazoo." Bazoo the space torso. Jump, E-chan, E-chan, Suge-chan, E-chan, E-chan, Suge-chan. But the man is just a torso. I also love that for Shima, the lady villain, they do the Hibiki thing, which I guess is actually the Changeman thing, because this was so long before Hibiki, where she is dubbed over by a male voice, which just makes her feel very unnatural, and it's great. It is my favorite thing when they do that. I love that. I love that every time. It was my favorite thing in Hibiki, that Doji and Hime, like, voice acted each other. I don't know if they were the ones doing each other's voices, but, like, he had a female voice and she had a male voice. I love it. It's just so weird. It's just so weird and unnatural every time. 'Cause, like, it's just clearly not the voice that's meant to be coming from that person. Oh, nope, I'm going the other way now. And they do that with Shima, and it's great. I have not, because I don't watch a lot of anime, but I've heard good things about it. I'm very picky about Sentai, or Tokusatsu, like, parody isn't the right word, because that's not what this is. stuff that uses the imagery of tokusatsu, because it never quite feels right. It's got kind of that air of Toei in the mid-2010s where it's just using the iconography without any of the actual, like, heart of it. Where stuff like... I love stuff like Shinesman and Hirocon because it's just so much. Like, this is a really hard thing to explain, and it just sounds like me being a bummer and a snob. Which, like... Like, it genuinely makes me feel like that when I say, you know, stuff like this doesn't do Sentai right, when that's not quite the case, but it's not... It doesn't generally present the stuff about Sentai that, like, is the stuff that I love about Sentai. As opposed to things like Tokusatsu Gagaga, or Hirocon, or even Shinesman, which is its own weird mess of a show. Climax jump. And, like, the suits, to be perfectly honest, the only thing that I've seen that has ever gotten fucking tokusatsu suits right is Hirocon and Tokusatsu Gagaga. Those are people who, like, understand, and I say this even as someone who has designed, like, fan writers and fan Sentai. Even I fuck it up. I don't even get it right. Like, there's a certain look to Toku heroes designed by not the people who are used to designing that kind of thing. Yeah, like, that's kind of where we started with it. I haven't watched it, is the thing. I have seen a GIF that is like, he does the pose, and then an explosion goes off behind him, and, like, a girl that was standing behind him gets, like, blown off to the side, which is very funny, but is the same gag that everything that is, like, a Sentai comedy thing does. And I feel like it's if... I don't think it's wrong. It's like when... I'm trying to think of a good example. It's like... Because it's ubiquitous in the same way that, like, Batman and Superman are ubiquitous in the US. So, like, when Bugs Bunny makes a Superman joke, it's the same kind of thing where it's like, it's the same thing. And it's probably funnier to Japanese people than to me. But I don't know. But, like, you get where I'm like, what I'm thinking here. where it's like the joke is just, we have used the iconography. Like, the joke is just the iconography of Bugs Bunny running into a phone booth and coming out in a different outfit. And that's, for a Japanese audience, that's probably pretty funny. Like, you can just make that joke. Or, you know, like, in Pokemon, they'll have a dude on a motorcycle and then he does the Hongo pose. And the Japanese kids probably go nuts. But it's, I don't know, it's a thing that for my neurospicy brain with a very specific sense of humor and a very specific, like, I don't understand why this is funny joke. I struggle with that kind of thing. Yeah, which is why, like, Tokusatsu Gagaga is funny, because the joke in Tokusatsu Gagaga is the main character asks her new Sentai nerd friend, like, oh, which one is your favorite? And she's like, oh, my favorite is blue, cause his, and then she, like, shows him pictures on her phone. It's like, his ass is great. This man has a great ass. And I'm like, that is the Tokusatsu fan experience. That's it. That gets it. That's it right there. The suit actor has a great ass. No power. Or even like Hirocon, where, like, I'm trying to think of a joke in that, but, like, Hirocon, like, so deeply understands the, like, reformed villain hero ship dynamic, and so expertly combines that with Yuri tropes. Like, Sometime is a woman who fucking loves Kamen Rider. You can tell in reading Hirocon that Sometime is a woman that fucking loves Kamen Rider. And also just should be allowed to design fucking suits and monsters for Toei, because she's fucking incredible at it. Like, genuinely the best suit designs I've ever seen from a non, like, Toei hero or, like, local hero production. She knows how to design a fucking suit. Monster suit, hero suit, like, Toei, hire her. Also, let her put lesbians in your shows. There you get, you can Sentai, Geki Ranger, Geki Ranger. Like, the Sentai suits in Tokusatsu Gagaga are very good. But they're just, like, they're just slightly off. But, like, Sometime nails it. Her suits are perfect. Gekshigeki no. Polycule Sentai Lesbian Ranger. Yes. God. Give me I mean, look, we got 2 non-binaries in Reiwa. We got 2 textual non-binaries in Reiwa. We're working. We're grooving and schmoovin'. Team queer, yeah, the team queer Gen Z needs. I feel like we're getting there. I feel like we're making our way. I mean, to be fair, yes. Because Sailor Moon was explicitly, like, she drew from Sentai for that. But yeah, just make all of the subtext from Gokaiger canon. Just bump it up to text. Back beating heart. But I'm never not thinking about pretty much everyone in King Ocha, frankly, but Rita especially. I mean, Suzume especially, but, you know. I will never stop thinking about the King Oja cast. Just my absolute blessed little freaks. Rita is still just incredible. Cannot believe that they are real. Did I, like, completely botch that stitch? What the fuck did I just do? So, yeah. I mean, the subtext was hella strong, especially in the Sebastian episode. Just incredible subtext. Rita walking up with Himeno like, me and the badass I got by being anxious and autistic. Yes. Oh my god. I mean, yes. Absolutely. I mean, also just Rita walking up with Himeno on one arm and Morphonia on the other and just like, yeah, the badass bitches I got by being anxious and autistic and sharing my hyperfixation with Mofun. Rita just out here pulling the baddest bitches. Love that for them. Break the chain. I mean, honestly, yeah. I really wish we had spent more time on the fact that Mofun was created for Himeno just so that she had something to comfort her while she was mourning her parents, and that it was able to do that for Rita as well. Morphonia and Himeno going out on dates together because Rita's too busy marathoning the last season of Mofun before the new one starts tomorrow morning. Oh my god. They would, they go out to dinner, they have some drinks, they come home, they tuck Rita into bed. They set their alarms so that they wake up on time to watch Mofun. I love this for them. Meanwhile, Shiokara's over in Inkospa like, my boyfriend, my boyfriend's boyfriend, my boyfriend's boyfriend's boyfriend, and my boyfriend's 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 queer platonic sleep paralysis demon, which is a Chase Rider post that is so fucking funny. Chase Rider is my favorite tokusatsu artist. Primarily for Ultraman stuff, but like all of their stuff is great, and I think of like that one King Oger post lives in my head rent free. Y'all should follow them wherever they post now. I follow them on Tumblr, but I don't know where else they post. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on ja. 3, 2, 1, let's go. On ja. Go on. I'd find the post, but my desk is clearly taken up by all this. My keyboard is like stuffed back here, and I can't reach it. Energy. Hey, chara go kai. No overtake. Hey, hey, hey. じゃないとの声で I'm still thinking about the fact that fucking Mock Falcon is getting married. Mock Falcon is married, and I don't know to who. And I need to know. I need to know who Mock Falcon is married to. Engine Sentai go on, ja. Go on. I remembered because the Go Onja opening is playing. I hope so. I need to know who he is married to. Oh, like, I love how much they leaned into. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why they decided that Speeder and Bearar were married and had a kid. Is it just Kegalesia? Oh my god. Girl can do so much better than Mock Falcon. McCalcon. Like, she can do so much better than him. Girl, go back to Go on Green. Go back to hooking up with Go on Green, please. I was so disappointed they didn't do anything with that in the 10 years after. I mean, there wasn't really time, but I was hoping. Atonya, Rainbow, Heiwa no Anatakaru. I was hoping, since that, you know, she got to do a whole thing and be Go on Yellow. That movie is wild. If y'all have not seen Go Onger 10 years after, and you have seen Go Onger, please watch that movie because it is fucking insane. The margin by which the world almost ends in that movie is absolutely buck wild. Engine Sentai Go Onja. Donenkai Gorinda. Tsuno Awase. Frankly, I'm just glad that, you know, even if that didn't happen in Go on 10, I am still 2 for 3 in semi-canon Sentai ships that are confirmed 10 years later. I'm 2 for 3, so I'm still winning. I stay winning. Yeah, because he was made of computers. Two out of 3 ain't bad. I got Doggy Swan, which is the most important one. Thank fucking God. I don't know how people waited 10 years for that. I only had to wait like 4. I don't know how people managed to wait 10 years for that to be totally confirmed, but thank God. Absolute perfection. And then, Nasan and Candelilla. The only thing I cared about from fucking Kyoryuger. Fucking the only thing from that show that matters is the 2 of them. Do not give a shit about anything else. Cannot even begin to care about the rest of that show. That's a lie. I like so many things in that show that are un-Daigo related. As long as it's not about Daigo, I actually tend to enjoy it. It's just that so many things are about Daigo. Too many things. Everything. That is Sean. Oh, da-da. Oh yeah, the fucking King Oger casual fits. No, they were all 10 out of 10. I don't remember Kaguragi having one actually. I don't remember how they. I think he stayed in his other clothes, but everyone else, 10 out of 10. Beautiful. I think Jeremy. No, maybe Kaguragi did have one. He just wasn't in the episode much. I think Jeremy stayed in his like king outfit. But everyone else, 10 out of 10. The fits were amazing. Everyone was doing fashion. It's a shame that they did not show off that man's shoulders that much. That is a shame. He is a large man, and I do love a large man's big shoulders. I do love large man, big shoulders. Should have shown off his shoulders more. I should still make that video about how the King Oger crossover should have been with Ryu Soldier instead of Kyoryuger. Just like how it just would have been better from a narrative standpoint, even though, you know, they had to do Kyoryuger because it was the anniversary year. It might be. I know, oh my god, what were the other... I don't remember the other ones, even though I used to make jokes about that episode all the time. But yeah, I have an entire Big McLarge Huge, that was one of them. They give him a couple different names. But Big McLarge Huge is one of them, but that's such a great bit. Oh, I have an entire, you know what, I'm gonna bust out my script for this. And I'm gonna explain. We're gonna talk about this. Because I actually have an entire thing about why narratively King Oger would have been, or Ryu Soldier would have been the better choice. Hold on, I gotta bust my keyboard back out. Chambada, chambada. Chambada, chambada. Okay, y'all can see my keyboard now. I'm sorry, it's gross. It needs to be cleaned. I haven't cleaned it in a while. Let me move Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble with this? Why can I not seem to get... Sorry, I need to move the cans out of the way so I have enough room to move my mouse. There we go. Okay, into Google Docs I go. Because I have an entire script about this. Chambara, chambara. Let me see, where is it? Is it on my... I don't know if it's actually on my project spreadsheet. Oh, there is. I actually recorded it, but I want to record it again because it was not... I didn't like the recording. This is a video for YouTube that I wanted to make because I have thought far too much about this. Let's see. Chambara, 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 chambara. Where is it? Where is it? That one TikTok sound. Oh, it's because I labeled it YouTube. I put words in front of things so I know what they are. Okay. So. Ryu Soldier would have been the more thematically appropriate choice. The broadest... I'm just going to read off the script from the point that I start explaining. The broadest link is that Ryu Soldier is just the more thematically connected to King Oger. King Oger is rooted in the idea of European kings, even if they're not all in the style of a Western monarchy. The show itself is rooted in the concept of European kings. Western monarchy. Ryu Soldier, rooted in the idea of European knights. Concepts of Arthurian lore, the Three Musketeers. These sorts of kings and knights, inherently connected, especially in European narrative tradition. The two shows would have meshed really well. I mean, King Oger is, like, Gira is explicitly Arthurian. There's also the reveal of the humans on Terra being originally from Earth, and that they had been an ancient people who split from other humans after a conflict and led into space. So, the ancient Ryu Soul tribe canonically had a large-scale conflict that split the tribe, creating the land and sea Ryu Soul tribes, and they were also canonically technologically advanced enough to have had space travel and built the Kishu-Ryu. It is not a stretch to think that a third portion of the Ryu Soul tribe involved in that conflict would have split off and fled into space, just like Kanelo's ancestors fled into the sea. Insects are also just as ancient as dinosaurs, so it would have been reasonable for the tribe that split off and departed to have had an affinity to insects, the way that, Kanelo's tribe had an affinity for sea dinosaurs. And they used the same knowledge that created the Kishu-Ryu to create the Zero Shoe Gods, adapt the Shoe Gods themselves, and advance the other technology that we saw developed in King Oger. This would also provide the opening for Yanma 2, instead of studying and developing a weapon from Soji's Gabari caliber, to study Tiramigo, who along with the other Kishu-Ryu had been sealed in Kira Major vs. Ryu Soldier, had been unsealed in Kira Major versus Ryu Soldier, and not only discover a connection between them and the Shoe Gods, but develop a new weapon for Ko and later Gira to use like he does for Prince. So with Kyoryuger, they revealed the connection between the King Ogres and Earth via Ian Yorkland, the Kyoryuger's Ikemen archaeologist that I did not remember was an archaeologist. And Jeremy comparing what they know. It was just Ian and Jeremy comparing notes. This role could easily be shifted to Melt, who had a long history of researching the history of the Ryusol tribe, so he could step in for that for Ian, and could have found the monument with the hieroglyphics in the Ryusol tribe ruins to reveal this connection that Terran humans are descended from Ryusol tribesmen, instead of it just being some random shit that Ian found somewhere. So Kaguragi doesn't do shit in these episodes, and he just kind of hops in and out with helping to feed people, taking care of the displaced, very stuff that's very him. But I think a nice way to ground him in the arc would have him connect with Bamba, because while they don't seem to have much in common on the surface, one, it'd be really fucking funny. Imagine Bamba having to deal with Kaguragi. That'd be really fucking funny. And then the tension of Kaguragi's bombastic personality and Bamba's reserved social anxiety. Again, extremely funny before they find common ground in how they both have a younger sibling that they deeply, deeply care for, but who are not part of their current daily lives the way that they had once been, because Suzume is in Shugodam, and at the end of Ryu Soldier, Toa goes off to, start exploring the world. So, he's not around Bamba as much. Both Toa and Suzume are skilled and competent and have grown up strong and can take care of themselves, but Bamba and Kaguragi are devoted big brothers and can't help but be worried, and I think it would be really cute to see them bond over that. Also, let's be real, you can just replace Lucky Hero with Kureon in the bit with Rita. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to change anything. The personalities, redemption arcs, cuteness factors, all basically exactly the same, and you don't have to adjust the bit at all. Lucky Hero has more of a history with manga, but Kureon hanging out with kids and reading manga is not at all out of character for them. You don't have to change the script at all. I also think either an appearance by or mention of Nada and Geizorg would have been a nice bit of foreshadowing for the return of Rockley's, his brief tenure as Shugo Mask, and his eventual redemption arc, because Naga is brought back in the final stage show. Nada, my beautiful man. An appearance may not be in the cards, but, it's, they could still at least mention him, and I think that would have been really nice foreshadowing for Rockley's upcoming arc when they return to Terra. So from this point, it's not quite as easy as just, lifting people out and kind of slotting Ryu Soldier characters in, because then you have to remove the core of Kyoryuger, which is the fight against Deboss, and remember, yeah, oh my god, Ryu Soldier fucking ate. The fight against Deboss and bravery being something that is tangible and removable from people, buck wild, but take that out and turn to the core of Ryu Soldier, which is Eris creating the Ryu Soul Tribe to protect Earth, their civil war resulting in the creation of the Druidon, and then Eris's planned destruction of everything as a hard reset. There could either be more Druidon who return from space, some manner of Eris beginning to leak from the seal due to the Kishiryu being back, and just either conflict wreaking havoc on Earth. Much like the episode itself removes Daigo, Uchi, and mostly Amy, Toa could be traveling with the goal of finding a solution to the problem instead of traveling to see the world. And, Asuna is looking closer to home, looking for other unsealed Kishiryu to help. And, return with that in the second part of the arc to provide a replacement for Mini Tira. Bring in a baby Tiramigo. Instead of Mini Tira, have Tira Mini. Bring in a baby Tiramigo. Why the fuck not? Coward move not to. Absolute coward move not to. And, of course, the true emotional arc is the dynamic between Prince and Soji as student and mentor, the relationship between Gira and Prince as Gira tries to, teach Prince the virtue of wanting to fight to protect people who can't protect themselves. As Reds, this dynamic would fall to Gira and Ko, but Ko doesn't need this lesson. He's already a fully actualized Red. And, no one he doesn't have anyone to be teaching that to. And this worked for Prince because he was an entirely new character, so obviously you can't just swap Ko for Prince. But since King Oger and Ryu Soldier both deal so heavily with legacies being passed from one generation of kings and knights to the next, again, heavy link between the two shows, but as far as we know, there's traditionally no king in Ryu Soul culture, and Gira and Ko could have a back and forth about what it means to inherit the roles of a king and knight and who a king and a knight are meant to serve, and have them kind of conflicting in that until they both reach this kind of end conclusion of both of their roles existing to protect the greater population of their peoples. So, one series of events that I haven't been able to totally reconcile is how I would shift the bit of Himeno playing piano for survivors while Candelila sings, and then this comes back in the second half of the arc with Himeno playing the Ryu Soldier opening song, and that fills people with bravery because that's a magic song in that show, which worked way better in the King Oger 2-parter than it did in Kyoryuger itself. But, it's easy to swap Ian flirting with Himeno and being shot down to just replacing that with Kanalo. It's the same shit. But the piano scenes aren't quite so easily replaced. Entertaining the kids, you can take out Candelila and put in Weisel, since if Kureon is there, he probably would be as well. And, he sort of had a redemption arc with Kureon, and I think if he was performing for kids, that would work fine. But I'm not sure how to translate that into an analog for the scene of Himeno getting everyone to sing to empower the Kyoryugers. And that resonance is really important to making the audience feel connected to Kyoryuger after all this time. And, be hyped for the anniversary stuff. And, I didn't like it at the end of Kyoryuger, but this slow build to the whole crowd singing the theme kind of knocked it out of the park here. Just real good. But just even setting aside the need for marketing, I think having that moment, which is rooted both in the internal logic and lore acting as the big build-up to both teams uniting and fighting together, is really important. Which is why you can't just have them sing the Ryu Soldier opening and have it play out the same. It doesn't quite work. So I haven't quite figured out how I would want to square that circle. And the biggest downside, of course, to a Ryu Soldier crossover is the conspicuous absence of Ui. Would just make me sad thinking about Kinjamana passing away shortly before the end of Ryu Soldier's run. But anytime I think about Ryu Soldier, I'm sad about that, so if I have to be sad about it anyway, at least let me have this. So that's kind of the premise of all of this is, you know, I think Ryu Soldier just actually genuinely thematically fits so much better than Kyoryuger does. I thought about it a lot. I thought about it a lot. I mean, probably not that many because they were saying that the population was in decline. This was before Shinzo Abe was forcibly removed, so they did have a problem with declining birth rates in the ocean. They had a big problem with declining birth rates in the ocean. Sorry, I just need to move my keyboard back into the abyss. Say God. I was watching Strange Aeons put out a video about yeah, you're right. Strange Aeons put out a video about Luigi Mangione and Luigi Mangione fanfiction. And I spent that entire video getting progressively more and more upset that there was not a mention of fanfiction between him and the guy who shot Shinzo Abe. That there was not fanfiction shipping the two of them. So I'm manifesting that. Tealy, that's fine. I think it fucking slaps. I love, shit, what's her name? Why can I not remember her name? Sister Mayo. Sister Mayo fucking slaps. Sister Mayo is great. Sora ni kagayaku rainbow. But yeah, so there's my unhinged brain shit for the day. So Sentai go Seija. As I now pull all of my stuff back around to get it back in the shot. No. It would have been it's less of a problem if I didn't have to have all of this in shot and could have just like pulled it up. I love the fact that it is canonically an in-universe song that was choreographed and that they did for YouTube, and that because in the ending you can very clearly see Bamba like looking at some either a monitor that has the dance or someone like showing him what to do, and I love that canonically he is like watching Ui do it because he cannot remember what the steps are. I love that. That is incredible and I love it. No nara nateru kishinai hazu. Count the medals, 1, 2, and 3. Daijoubu anda sora wa para para. Kiseki dake. God, you ever just think about Kamen Rider O's? I think about O's sometimes. Ichikana no suntan soko kana. Anything goes, goes us. Tsukunaru mono, itasareru mono wo sagashite, fukuso onki dashite, tatakau no nara, akeru ki wa nai. Anything goes, kazoku tsuite, tome narenakute, akeru ki shinai hazu. Oh, they hungarino every day. Amanina yume were larger size. Come on, switch on. I also just think about Forze sometimes. What a time to be alive. Challenge. Going, my friends. I love that Amano Kosei is just still thriving. Dude is just living. Love that he was in King Oger and they brought in his real life wife to bully him. Love that his real life, actual for real wife got to show up and bully him for an episode. And then I think also again at the finale? No, he was gone by then, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he was gone by then. Or did he get out? I think he got out during the finale. She might have bullied him again at that point. I don't remember. True. For real. There were so many women in King Oger. Like, not just, like, female characters, but, like, women. Women, you know what I mean? Just top-tier women all the way through that show. Every single one of them a queen. Regardless of their actual status. Just so much power all around. Never have I seen a show just so fucking full of women. Women desperate to cause problems on purpose. Every single one of them. Just like, I still have that one screen cap. Can I find it? How quickly can I find it? Ba 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 ba. Is it in here? Should be. Because King Oger stuff is still in here. It does not seem to be in here, which is weird. I just wanted to pull up the screenshot of Amano Kosei being bullied by his wife. Gotta watch those gambling high school movies he did, because Minato Takano is clearly a man who... Yeah. Was it Kakegurui? Did I talked about him doing... Did he do the Kakegurui movie? And live action? Okay, the Kakegurui movie is fucking incredible. 10 out of 10, highly recommend. Don't know how much I haven't watched the rest of the live action. Like the live action show, I haven't watched. I don't know, so I don't know if it's like less horny than the manga and the anime, because the manga and the anime are extremely horny. But also, like, Kakegurui is a show that is literally based around ladies who will execute you if you are not, like, gambling horny enough. Just fucking... the movie is so good, though. I love it. I love it so much. I watched it on a plane, and it's so good. There's an anti-gambling cult in it. Sella and Poppy People Popo are there. Just 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. Got to run another ad break. Can't believe it's 6 o'clock already. Yeah, they are two of the main, not like main women, but like there's like a student council kind of thing, and they're like on that, and they're buck wild. Love that for them. But I gotta run an ad break. We'll be right back in a couple minutes, and I'll talk more unhinged about stuff. The one in the 2 different sizes. Hello, I am a cat. I killed him. I've committed my second murder of the day. Sir, you're just making noises at me. I am a cat. I do not understand your human language. I am a cat. I fell down a hole. That's okay. I don't know your name either. I don't know my name. I'm a cat. No, I don't want to become famous. I just want to be hot. Tomorrow we're playing Splatoon. That's a big horse! Why is the Shiva horse even more buff? That's the Shiva horse but buffer, and I don't like it. I didn't think they could make the horses in this game more buff. I'm upset. Why is it so buff? And why is it Shiva's horse? Look at Stidion's like, I don't want to fucking look at it. Behold my dexterity and grace. That's what I say when I'm trying to pick up girls. And then I fall flat on my fucking face. It's that one drill tweet where I rev up my motorcycle, and when the dust clears, I'm dead face down on the ground. That's me. Excuse me, sir. Just because I wear jorts does not make me a monster. The scorpion tail makes me a monster. Wow, gee, thanks! Now I can call any time whether anything's up or not. I hate telephones. This is why I don't answer my phone ever, because people are just like this. You know, just to chat. No, don't fucking ever talk to me. Don't even look at me. Oh no, what's going on at Game Freak? Who's freaking the games? Ah, damn. It's got fucking cute charm. Be Yandere, Morbius! Yes! Yandere Morbius confirmed! Koko ni wa yoku kimasu. Oh, I come here often. Oh, I can do a pickup line. Koko ni wa yoku kimasu ka? You come here often? You come here often? And like my friend was like, "Oh, I saw this booth that had all these grahas," and like pointed me toward it. And I went up to them. I went up to this booth and I looked at them. I looked the artist dead in the eyes. I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Give me every graha you've got." And they're like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah. I want all of them." Oh my god, it's the meme! It's the meme! It's the salt meme! It's the sprinkling salt meme! Oh my god. Holy shit, what? Arvin's memeing! This boy out here memeing at us! Okay, gamers, we're back. Speaking of freaking the games, Switch 2 announced. Apparently that April, since we were talking about the Switch 2 last week, official announcement dropped. Apparently that April date that had leaked was for the Direct, in which they will talk more about the Switch, in which we'll probably get a release date for around Christmas. We'll probably end up with a late November release date. Backwards compatible, good. Meaning I can probably trade my Switch in and get a little money off of Switch 2. Just gotta figure out how to pull all my data from it. Because I don't know what's on the memory card that's in there and what isn't. So if I can, like... I want to, migrate all my data. It's what's the hazard on Switch? What? Magic time, toriku janai, maho hiro abarerasai. But yeah, it looks good. Oh, okay, yes, I did see someone made a tweet about that, where it was build and then build hazard. Is Switch 2 OLED? Or is it LED? Like, I don't particularly care either way, but I feel like it's weird if, it's because the Switch had came with the red and blue Joy-Cons, but for the Switch 2, it's all black, but it has the red and blue accents on the Joy-Cons, under the, around the joystick and on the inside parts. So it's how build was black with a lot of red and blue, but then went full black with just the accents. Well, digital purchases are tied to your Nintendo account, so they should. If you sign in with the same Nintendo account, all of your purchases should still carry forward, because that's tied to the account. Because you can migrate between Switches that way. So I don't see why they wouldn't, especially since most of those games will still be available. Because they say that some games may not be, but I think that's stuff like Ring Fit, where the Ring Fit peripheral requires you to slot in a Joy-Con, and thus the Switch 2 Joy-Cons won't work with it because they're bigger and have a different docking mechanism because they're magnetic. I think that, and they've just kept it vague to kind of cover their asses. But I think like 99% of games I think will be fine. Yeah, they probably will, but I'm sure people will also make like a third-party peripheral. Or they'll make Ring Fit 2 and also sell the peripheral separately. I wish my body would let me go back to Ring Fit. I wish my body could withstand Ring Fit. Because I really liked Ring Fit when I was doing it. But it's too much for my body. So yeah, like, I think when they say that, like, not all games will be compatible, it's stuff where, like, the Joy-Con is, like, Joy-Con peripherals are involved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that digital purchases, like eShop purchases, you'll be able to migrate over. It does not make sense for them not to. Like, I know that, you know, Nintendo kind of thrives on selling the same games over and over, but with eShop stuff, it's just tied. It is kind of a more optimized Switch. But there are kind of enough hardware upgrades that, like, there were DS games and then 3DS games. I think it's kind of like that. Tokime Sentai, go Bastas. I'm eager to see which launch titles we'll get, aside from Mario Kart. New Mario Kart does look good. Very excited for potentially more Mario Kart. I mean, if you get one, it'll come with a new base. Oh man, I would not be surprised if Legends AZ was a launch title. I honestly, because that is supposed to come out this year, right? Because I think that's why we were talking about the Switch 2 originally. Was talking about Legends AZ. So I would not be surprised if the Switch 2 comes out this year if Legends A to Z is a launch title. ZA? Is it AZ or ZA? I don't remember. But would not be surprised if that's a launch title. And would be great way to get me throwing down AZ, the tallest man from XY. Yeah. I wonder if we'll run into him, because he was like an ancient man, wasn't he? So I wonder if we'll run into him in that game. I'm hyped for another Legends title, though. I'm ready. I mean, Arceus was time travel based, so... Tsumi Unbreakable. Kind of hope it's a direct sequel where we are thrust from Hisui into ZA. We're just slowly time traveling back to the present. Go Bastas! Yes. Well, Majora's Mask was the same 3 days over and over. So you weren't like, you were finding relics, but you weren't going back in time to find relics, but that would be an interesting, it would be interesting. But I also kind of like the idea of slowly traveling forward in time. Yeah, like there was stuff like that, but it was like there's stuff that like happens on day 3 that you kind of realize you can influence, because they don't directly tell you anything in Majora's Mask, but like you find out about something and you realize like, oh, if I go back in time, I can affect this. Look, I've never played Majora's Mask, I just know too much about Majora's Mask. Oh, I could play Majora's Mask. Cause that's on the Switch thing, right? That's on the Switch N64 thing, right? I could play Majora's Mask. I've never played Majora's Mask. But I don't know if, the thing is, I don't know if I have the patience for Majora's Mask. Gina, listen. Genuinely, I don't know if I have the patience for Majora's Mask.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
It's going good. Here, let me finish. I'm just about done with the row I'm working on, and I will show where I am. This is the first panel of the sweater. So this is going to be one side. The sweater is kind of like split vertically down the middle, so this is going to be one side, and then this is the other. So they both start on roughly the same color, so I'm about this far into the next one. So you can see here that this is where I am comparatively in the second panel. The sippies were good. I've still got them here. I've been drinking Zero a lot, which is a plain yogurt drink. Tiga, which is a green apple sparkling water. Which I'm now not that into. Shit, Leto's wife says, yes. Jeed, which is a peach yogurt drink. Which I'm also very fond of. And Mebius, which I'm not going to drink more of, because I can't show you Mebius on it, because it's very full. Which is a lime sparkling water, which is very strong. Tiga was it, yes. I have been drinking quite a lot of the Zero yogurt, which is shit, Rumina says. And good for her, frankly. Need more Leto wife guys in Tokusatsu. Need more of them. And say, don't say no. Hey, Gwendolf, how you doing? We are vibing. I'm crocheting. We're talking about stuff. Yeah, more Letos, less whatever the Straits and Don brothers were doing. 'Cause they betrayed me. Inoue is not allowed to write the Straits anymore. Let me More Leto and more the dad from Revice. Inoue is much better at the gaze. Hell yeah. I'm vibing, I'm chilling. If you're ever on Lamia, come to Annex Shrine and say hi to me and my wife. Did I change this? Yeah, there she is, me and my wife at the club. Me and my wife clubbing. Don't ask how I got her there. Don't worry about it. Yeah! Love taking my wife to the club. Gotten a lot of people congratulating us on our marriage recently. Which have been very cute conversations. Just live more. I take my wife all over. Gotta keep her happy. Gotta show her the world. Hell yeah, Dress is also finishing up Shadowbringers. Honestly, TPR, I am. I mean, like, I am not canonically, but there are people who are like, you have been here, I've leveled 3 characters through Heavensward, and you're always here. You are part of my story. Like, you've been a wonderful companion on my journey. I am real to people. Just live more. Look, Yoshi P may not, let me put furniture in Annex Shrine, but it is my house. Everyone loves Ryder and Vidofnir. Thank you, I will do a sippy. TPR, which sippy do you want me to do? You can pick one. We have 4 sippies I can do today. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm gonna drink Jeed then. Oh my god. We have some regulars in Limsa. I don't know if Quenchwap Supreme is there anymore. But we've got plenty of Limsa regulars. I think I stand out to people because I'm not in Limsa. Like, I am an idler, but I'm idling in kind of a weird place. But we also have Hodor Potter, who doesn't idle, but he is a Lamia cryptid, and when you see him, you just scream Hodor Potter, and he'll scream Hodor Potter back at you. And you'll exchange some emotes, and then he'll be on his way. But I think it's the fact that I'm not in Limsa that is why I stick out to some people. One of the funniest ones was someone who came to Annex Shrine before they had actually started any of the quests in the Fourlands. So they're in there and they see me doing my emote in which I am showing off Vidofnir to everyone. And they're like, what are you emoting at? And I'm like, my beautiful wife. and they're like, I haven't gotten to this part of the quest, so there's nothing there. And I'm like, oh my god, that's hysterical. I hope you enjoy her when you get here. I didn't realize she wasn't in there if you haven't gotten to that part in the quest. Yeah, like, your eyes are not ready to behold my wife. Because, like, narratively, she's always there because she's, like, in charge of the dragons because her dad is full of angst. Keta saying my wife with no context and then later gaining the context was yeah, it probably was. I had someone come in once who was like, I have not logged in over a year and you are still here. Like, are you okay? How do you not have, like, bed sores and shit? And I'm like, oh, I go run roulette sometimes. I just come back here. I'm just always here when I'm not doing shit. And then sometimes I go G-pose. Sometimes I go commit G-pose crimes. Fire, execute. Yeah, only people who believe can see my wife. Honestly, being an idler is so much fun. It's great. The wire for my headphones is being really annoying lately. I struggle with these headphones. I love them, but they don't connect right. Yeah, thankfully my PC is pretty beefy. Like, I'm idling right now. I can, if I'm not running a heavily intense game, I can idle while I'm streaming. But, like, I can't run Infinity Nikki and idle in 14 and stream at the same time. My PC does not like that. But, like, I'm there right now. Whoa, whoa. Gun, gaboo, gaboo. What am I doing? Why did I just start, like, randomly chaining? And then sometimes I will go into stuff like the Nidhogg trial or Somal? Is it Somal where Tiamat is? I'll go in there, like, I'll be in the Nidhogg fight and I'll be like, thank you everyone for bullying my wife's goth uncle with me today. Or, the dungeon where you fight Hraesvelgr at the end, and I'm like, thank you for visiting my in-laws with me. Or, the one where you fight Midgard Sormer at the end, and I'm like, thank you for, visiting my wife's grandpa with me today. I let people know she is my wife. It's on my adventurer plate that's usually where I am. Someone made a Reddit post about me once, which was extremely funny. Oh. Gun, gun, gaboo, gaboo. Uh-oh, whoa-oh. Whoa-oh, whoa-oh. Gun, gun, gaboo, gaboo. Shim, ha, ha. Sometimes people will just emote at me. Sometimes people will emote like making fun of me, but I don't care. I'm just like, haha, you acknowledged me. I have the power here. You could have just ignored me, but you didn't. Little veranda. Yeah. Oh no, you acknowledged me with my incredibly hot dragon wife. However will I cope? It's like, you could have just ignored me. You could have just watched your cutscene and left. But instead, I am part of your journey forever now. I will always be the Makote that was at Annex Shrine. Oh. It's extremely funny because, again, I have an anxiety disorder, and in real life, stuff like this would bother me a lot. But somehow, in the case of Ryder, I'm just like, ha ha ha! I am in your brain forever now. You can't escape me. In real life, always worried about people judging me. In Final Fantasy XIV, do not give a shit. Could not give less of a shit in that game. Yes, they fell into the classic psychic trap of thinking hard enough about it not only to perceive, but also waste brain power forming and communicating an opinion. What a buffoon. This is the power of my beautiful, amazing, strong wife, who can and will turn them into a paste. Got him again. Gets him every time. Nighttime. Fire up ignition. Damn, it's a shame Kamen Rider Drive is not a great show, because this song slaps. Sekai Drive. And it's sung by Kamen Rider Eternal. All we need is drive. No night, high time. Shift up, going high. Feeling high. Somebody. Yeah. The Gab opening is good, too. That's a good song. I got that in here. Yeah, I do have that in here. Hell yeah. I don't want to jump ahead, though, because Tokyuger is next. That's fair. I do love the bit where it drops and, like, slows down when the siblings are on screen. Love that bit. Also, I love that Nylev is just a horny little freak of a man. Just an absolute horny little slut freak. absolute monster. I am obsessed with him. Extremely sure that him and the dude who built the Valen belt or the Valen gun thing, 100% sure they have fucked. It's not even a question. I made a joke about them being in a horny arms race against one another. The next episode, they confirmed it, and those two men are just flirting on screen all the time. The bit where I don't remember, Suga? Is Suga the guy's name? Where he's like, oh man, I've never gotten to see a living granite specimen before, and Nylev's like, I'm right here. I'm right here. You've seen a lot of me. And he's like, oh, but I think of you as a fellow scientist. And I'm like, no, it's because you only think about him in terms of fucking. You only think about him in terms of sucking his dick. I am obsessed with Nylev. I love him. Go, go, go. Yup. It just keeps being a mouth. Yeah, it's one of those things where, eating sometimes means fucking. And for them, it always means that. You know that shine on your knees, she coming, ego. But literally, like, the look that Nylev gives him. Just the look that Nylev gives him, like, you have seen me so much. Go. Like, absolutely obsessed with them. Daihasha, alright, Tokyuja. Completely obsessed with these two unethical freak men. Still very convinced that the reason Lengo is the way he is because he's sad and lonely and needs a dick to suck. Like, please, someone just get him someone to hang out and maybe fuck with. Like, he's just bored. He's just bored and sad. Chino Express. I know, right? Like, he's got no one. Not in a sexual way, but the twins had each other. Nylev's got his evil scientist boyfriend and whoever he's committing war crimes on at any given time. Glota has the entire production line to torture. And, like, he's just sitting there. Like, of course he's sad. Of course he's sad. Like, what is he doing with his time? Tokyo, alright, guys, alright. Alright. Like, what is this man doing with his time? Go get a boyfriend. Yeah, love her. Cannot wait to see her kill another man. Fuck. Sorry, I have to frog this entire, like, row. Yeah, I I do kind of wish they were kind of a Naito Mare situation. Just a whole Valkyria situation going on. Okay, it's not as far back as I thought it was. Or is it? Maybe it is. Yeah, it's here. Oops, sorry. Kagayaku Express, Boom Jum. One of the Sentai endings of all time. Though I do like that the minute that Hanto was like, oh shit, that lady that wrecked my ass is like one of the people in charge over there. There are gonna be people there as strong as her, like, fuck, damn, no wonder you didn't want me to go over there. No wonder you didn't want me breaking in. Fuck that. I'm terrified of that lady. I'm also kind of turned on by that lady, but that's not my fault, everybody is. Yes. I can see that. I mean, I don't know enough about wrestling entrance music. But I could see that. I know Express, Jim Jim, Hakabu. Yeah, well, I mean, like, look, I think he does support women's wrongs, just not Granute women's. Like, I'm pretty sure he 100% supports the women's wrongs that Sachika commits, because trust me, she does commit them. All right. Also, so this week's arc starts with Yuma, like, in this dream being told that this entire show has been a coma, like, been a coma dream, none of it was real, kaijus aren't real, Ultraman aren't real, and, like, he hasn't grown up, he's still, like, a 7-year-old, just in a coma, and this has been a thing his brain has been doing to stay active. And my immediate thought as to why I could not believe this was true was, you are telling me that a 7-year-old's brain came up with a man as down atrocious as Ishido Shu? You are telling me a 7-year-old's brain can comprehend the amount of love that this man contains, just conceiving of Yuma? Bullshit. Could a 7-year-old's brain come up with a man that down atrocious, that incredibly down bad for our protagonist? Impossible. don't even know Sachika has a dark side. I just think Sachika commits crimes for fun. Girl is at least chaotic bisexual. At bare minimum. And I think she's just out there committing crimes for fun. It just seems like something she would do. Like, look, if it wasn't for just how much Shu is madly in love with him every second of the day, I'd have bought it. What a more you many, what a naughty. Like, they'd have had me going a lot more if I wasn't like, there's no way a 7-year-old came up with a man who would make ABO VTuber personas for himself and Yuma. There is no way a 7-year-old's brain would come up with that. Many other things in Arc I could believe a 7-year-old coming up with. Not a man who makes ABO VTuber personas for him and Yuma. Like, as Drez said to me, an alien society whose only differentiation between the words friend and enemy is where the moon is in the sky, absolutely a thing a 7-year-old would come up with. 100%. Not a man who makes ABO VTuber personas for him and his boyfriend. Yeah, like, they're gay, but they aren't the level of gay that knows about ABO VTuber personas. Believe in Amazon. Like, kids at that age will like know they'll know, like, oh, I have crush on boy, not girl. They won't, really know what any of that means. But Shu is so fucking down bad for Yuma that I'm like, nah. That man has to be real. That man has to be real. The rest of it, I'd believe. But not that one. Like, I feel like a thing my mom has told me was a very early sign that she knew something was up with me was I was completely ambivalent on boy bands. 1000% ambivalent on boy bands. Did not even think about them. But I had extremely strong opinions on the Spice Girls. I had extremely strong opinions on which of the Spice Girls I liked. Backstreet Boys and NSYNC? No thoughts. I do not perceive them. Sporty. Sporty was my favorite. Liked Posh and Scary. Like, Sporty was top. Posh and Scary were kind of like second, then Ginger, then Baby Spice, because I've never... That type has never been my type of girl. Well, just not my type, where, like, Sporty, and then, like, Scary and Posh equally. And then Ginger. Yeah, like, from what y'all know about me, that should make sense. I'm sure this is unsurprising. Like, there were, like, male celebrities that I had a crush on as a kid. I had a crush on Zach Hansen. I had a crush on Jonathan Taylor Thomas. Those are the only two that I really remember. Only really remember those two. But, like, I had very strong opinions on, like, the Spice Girls. Britney Spears was not quite my type. But there were probably definitely others. Spice Girls was one that I know I was extremely into. Yohitori Iga Shaku. So, like, I've always been a chaotic bisexual leaning towards lesbian. Juoja nase no power ate nakamato. But, you know, I am not uninterested in men. I'm just extremely interested in women. Women. Like, look, my first anime crush was Queen Serenity. And I was, what, like 8? 7, 8 when I first saw Sailor Moon? Iga Shaku Lion. Was obsessed with Kimberly from Power Rangers. Absolutely obsessed with her. Oja, Juoja. No. V! Oh my goodness! V! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Hello, everyone! Thank you from the Fox Girl Engineering Division. Hello.
Fuck. Who let you in here?
Welcome. Gunpla Foxes from the Gunpla Boxes! Hey, yo! Welcome. Hello, I am Sonami Khan, former villain working on my redemption arc. In between helping my heroes fight my former villainous coworkers, I do whatever I want on stream. Today, I am crocheting. I am working on a top that is worked into 2 panels that are kind of split vertically down the middle. So this is one. This is the full width. It's a little too long for me to show on camera. Here's the, like, half length. But hello. Thank you. I hope you are doing wonderful. If you need to raid and run, I understand. Get yourself a drink, something tasty to eat, whatever you gotta do to take care of yourself after stream. Thank you so much for bringing your community to me. I hope everyone is having a wonderful night. We're just hanging out, chatting. If you were working on stuff while you were with V, please feel free to keep working on it with me. While we're sit here, crochet and talk. I did see that a Sailor Moon stage show was coming to the US. I am not sure if it's going to be near me, but I do feel like New York was one of the places, so I could potentially go see it. I need to check in on that. Because I would be interested in potentially going to see that. Ooh, love the Astray. Very good looking. Hope you had a wonderful time. You get yourself something absolutely delicious, dear. Thank you so much for coming by. Give you a kiss. Mwah. Mwah. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much. Yeah, I need to check out when that show is going to be, because I would definitely be interested in going to it. Because I love a good stage show. I have never stopped thinking about the Ryu Soldier stage show that I saw when I was in Japan. Have never stopped thinking about it. It was incredible. And I know this would be a little different, but I feel like some of the energy would be the same. So I definitely need to check that out, see how much it would be, see who nearby might want to go with me. Ultraman X! Bum 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 bum, bada bada bum. Ba-dum bum bum bum, ba-da-da-da-da.
Who let you in here?
Kinestia and Tizilla, thank you for the follows. Thank you all so much. Y'all are so sweet. We are just hanging out. I talk a lot about tokusatsu, which is my number one hobby. Thus why I have tokusatsu themes playing in the background. This is the opening to Ultraman X. I have actually been sipping some Ultraman drinks. We have a plain yogurt featuring Ultraman Zero, plain yogurt drink. We have a green apple sparkling water featuring Ultraman Tiga. We have a peach yogurt drink featuring Ultraman Jeed. I keep sipping all of them as I pick them up. And Mebius, which I can't really show you the art too much because of where the opening on the can is. It's on, like, the opposite side. But this is a lime sparkling water that is very strong and kind of difficult for me to drink. But yeah, we talk a lot about tokusatsu here. It is my thing that I do. I am a Sentai-style villainous. Former villainous. Semi-villainous. Never quite got over... haven't quite made it through the redemption arc. Oh, God, Excite is so good! This song is so good! Thank you for the head pats. I don't want to know. I should cover this. Why? This game I came too far. Man, everything about X8 is better than it should be. X8 should not have been as good as it was. Nah, I gotta believe. Ronsoto Excite Takanaru. We were talking earlier about karaoke and singing. X8 should have been absolute trash, but Takahashi Yuya is too fucking talented. Dude is too on about what he's about and knows how to make it incredible. Absolutely my favorite writer in the current Toei stable. It's so good. It's just like, if you look at the components of X8 on paper, you'd be like, this sounds really stupid. Yes, I have a few. I have three. I have the Bang Bang Shooting Taiga voice gashat, which is not a proper one. It's a lot smaller, so you can't actually use it in the belt. But I do have that because he's my boy. He's my little man. I have the Chronicle. I don't remember the full title of the game, but I have the Chronicle Gashat and I have the Shakuriki Sports Gashat. So I only have 3, but I have a lot of Xaid keychains. Oh, it is just Kamen Rider Chronicle. Okay. I thought it was like the rider was Kamen Rider Chronicle and then the game had a slightly different title. Because, like, that's how it is with all of the other riders. Well, weren't the ride players? No, because they were called ride players. I don't know what I was thinking. Hey, Dan! We are vibing, we are chilling, we are taking it easy. Ah, Q Ranger. Home of my beautiful snake wife. My beautiful angel Echidna. That I'm the only one on Earth who cares about her. Completely fucking obsessed with this woman. I have forced Echidna merch to exist, is how obsessed with her I am. Echidna merch? No. Echidna merch that I have forced to exist? Yes. I have a Nendroid and a Deco card. She is beauty, she is grace, she shows no emotions on her face. That's my girl. Emotions will kill us all if we don't kill them first. That's my girl. I love me a good snake woman. Lucky star, Q Ranger. I was just really hoping she would come back in the finale, like, for some closure for Naga. Just a little something for him. But, I don't know, I guess the bit of, you know, like, I still don't get emotions. I still don't understand it. But, please save this universe. Yeah. Yeah, no, if you say Echidna too loud, Ken Penders will find you. But I think I could take him in a fight, so it's fine. Yes, it is Year of the Snake. I am eating good. The amount of fucking, like, Snake Woman art that exists because it's Year of the Snake, I am eating so good. I am thriving. Ship a kid off to Tsurugi. I mean, Dress, you know I have headcanons. You know my thoughts. Plus, because it's Year of the Snake, we got the best minion in Final Fantasy XIV. Just the best. Yeah, I know it's not. I know actual Lunar New Year isn't for a little while, but also Snake Women. This is actually the only year that I've really seen it ramp up this early. I feel like most years they actually wait until Lunar New Year, but all of the snake fuckers like me are just like, no, we do it now. Yeah, but also snake women. Yeah, but Drez, you know my headcanons. You know that I kind of do. I will ship her off to Tsurugi. Snake woman. What? Ranger. Let me see. Wood. I feel like most other years I haven't seen it. It's a Digimon lady? Can I do this? The problem is because it's in Discord, can I do, yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can make this happen. QQ, tama, 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 QQ. Tama, tama, QQ. Q Ranger Sancho. The Ranger, QQ Ranger. There she is. I don't know anything about her, but would. I don't know Digimon. Ito step, killa, killa, no lucky, lucky, Q-tama. 3, 2, 1, oh Q. Q, Q, tama, 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 Q, Q. That's fair. Tama, tama, Q, Q. I thought I recognized that, like, thing on her head. I thought that looked familiar to the guy that I made that one time. Tama, Q, Q. Thank you. I keep forgetting to do the chain, and I need to do the chain, otherwise it fucks up the whole thing in the next row. Tama, tama, Q, Q. Let's a cute tama dancing, Q, Q, tama, 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 Q, Q. God, now I'm just thinking about Echidna. Hi, Sentai! I remember, like, I have, the other one's in the other room, but now I have the I have this, on my desk at all times. This is my love. I have not, because I don't know anything about Digimon, and I refuse to learn. But yeah, I have this, within eyesight at all times, because she's my angel, she's my wife, my beautiful, my baby girl. And then I have a Nendroid that I made of her. I made a custom Nendroid of her. That is in the other room. Ba, ba, ba. Yes. Yes, I am up to date. I watched the most recent episode yesterday. I will tell you the joke that I made before. That is, when the episode started, and they were like, oh, none of this is real. There's no kaiju. You're still a 7-year-old. You're not possessed by an Ultraman. This has all been fake. I'm like, no way in hell did a 7-year-old's brain come up with a man that down bad. There is no way on earth a 7-year-old's brain came up with a man that down bad. I wanna get it in. Just no way in hell. But Shu is the heroine in this series. He is. The sheer emotion on that man's face when he goes off to be Arc. Just like the absolute emotion on Shu's face when Yuma pulls out the cube and goes like, oh my god. That man is in love. That is pretty Kamen Rider. Yeah, but in Arc, yeah, hyper-prominent woman that's vaguely the love interest, and in Arc, that is Shu. Like, I don't remember the girl's name. I don't know why I want to call her Rina, and I'm positive that's not her name. But I love how just, like, fucking non-romantic her relationship with Yuma is. Oh my god, him and Yuma need to go to the tropical skip base. Like, frankly, all four of them do. I want their boss to, like, take his daughter there. I want, oh my god, why can I not remember the girl's name? Is her name Rin? I can't remember her name. I want her to go and, like, vibe, and then, like, Shu and Yuma have to share a room. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, Kajiki is also, disaster bisexual. That man is a disaster bi, and I love that for him. Just absolutely thriving out there. They should have done a Kajiki v Cinema. He deserves one. Bam, 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 bam. For how long? I'll keep going wherever these footprints will lead me. I believe it's destiny. I mean, look. Hotaro has a lot of relationships that he does not realize he has. He does have, at bare minimum, a boyfriend and a girlfriend. He, at bare minimum, is dating fucking Rine and Kaguya. Possibly also Kajiki, if his girlfriend is okay with it. But, like, I don't think he realizes that he is dating both Rine and Kaguya. He is. Don't get me wrong. He is. Whoa, be the one, be the light, be the light. Ah! Oh my god. I did not. Please, send me that. Please send me that. I would like to see that. I have not, I don't check Twitter much. There you will. Yeah, build. He will. God, thank you for head pats. Even in the moment, everything's a miracle. Shining like the sun and beaming like the moonlight. Be the one, be the light. Man, I would love to cover this. I just don't think I have the range and the power yet. Like, I don't even, like, look, I can't hope to match up to Beverly, but I just don't think I have the power for Be the One. I gotta work up to that. You will be the one. Like, I am not a huge fan of the Kabuto opening. Like, I don't dislike it, but I'm just like, this is not one of my favorites. She sang it at like a Kamen Rider concert, and I'm like, oh, damn, shit. We'll make a way. Girl is just so powerful. I love it. Hey, can we adjust the trajectory of Gentoku? My daughters are kind of freaked out by him. He kind of freaks out my daughters a little bit. I think I made it. Catch me if you can. I gotta learn the female part of this because I want to cover this with courage so bad. Okay. I have run out of snoozes, so I am gonna find us someone to raid. Thank y'all for being here. Hopefully we will be back Sunday, maybe doing more of this. Maybe just more chilling and chatting. We'll see. I am going to find us someone to raid. Thank you all so much for being here with me tonight. I'm going to put these drinks out of the way so I can start figuring that out. But thank y'all so much. Y'all be good. Y'all be nice. And I will see y'all Sunday. Y'all have a wonderful night. I love you. Mwah.